That's neat. So, I guess, hey, um, here's probably more of an introduction because I mentioned probably last stream that I do want to try out multi-streaming. And here we go. It feels very interesting because like setting up a YouTube stream is like entirely different from Twitch stream, or at least there's like a different settings. And yeah, I was like going through it and like, okay, so like it's just slightly different because there's more settings on the upper right hand corner apparently. So when you basically are able to say, hey, this OBS stream should be this, but then I did it in the browser first, which is a good thing because you can actually figure out which is the one stream that you want to do if you do start it from the web browser and say, hey, I want to stream for this specific thing, which is cool. But yes, this is going to be the first stream trying to do both Twitch and YouTube, given Twitch's change to their policies that you can now basically stream on multiple platforms without having kind of any implications. Because before they basically said, hey, your content is restricted for 24 hours. Being on the Twitch platform. So, and at this point, I'm not giving up on Twitch. The thing about it is I am affiliated there. Should be good, right? Like, let me be honest, I'm not that great of a streamer. So yeah, no, like there's probably going to be some awkwardness. I have to definitely do check to see how well this stream runs because I am outputting basically almost like double what I was putting out before to multiple places. So that's kind of the question of, is my internet good enough? Which I have about 14 in upload, so 14 megabytes. Hey bro, how's it going? So yeah. But hey, worst case scenario, we find out like this is going to be entirely shit. You know, I don't even have the chat on. Like, okay, listen, there's a lot of things, like, if I was using a restream service, like, having the chat in both places would make a lot of sense. But I would just kind of want, like, a separate tool to do it, right? Like, I don't really want to deal with the restreamers and stuff like that because, again, this is kind of a hobby for me, so I don't really put a lot of money in it. Granted, I buy a lot of tech to upgrade my system. You know what? Let's not talk about it. That goes a little bit too far. But, anyways, even if the stream is messy, yeah, we'll see how it goes, and then go from there. But I'm excited today for the Talos Principle too. Like, playing the first game was fantastic, and it seems like they've kind of done what a true sequel does and just like take it the step above, right? So finding live streams on YouTube is messy. See, like the thing about it is like if you're subscribed to somebody, I think it works really well, right? But I think yeah, trying to look for somebody does make it a bit tricky. Overall, I can say like I do kind of like some of their setup features. It's kind of nice. Woo! Okay, that just bumped up in volume. But again, I was definitely having it like way out before. But yeah, no, like setting up like a multi-stream with like the is just kind of tricky. It's a lot easier if you are doing one. I believe I've installed this on a SSD. So, it should be good. If not, I fudged up entirely. Like, Yeah. Wow, they just popping us right in, huh?
Behold, child.
Oh gosh, it's
You are
him again.
risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Me and Elohim, we got past. Basically, that was the guiding voice in the first game, which, yeah, we're both starting off in the very much same Egypt-y area. So I'm guessing we're tutorializing that. Can't get through here. Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna play Portal 2. I mean, close enough, yeah. Both puzzle games, both eccentric AIs going on. Good old jammer. I think I'll have to probably modify some settings here and there to get things a little bit smooth. Right. Do you think we can just, you know... Yeah, there's no way to get over. Probably not this early. Then we're gonna have to start exploring outside. Yeah, there's gonna be more than just one cube, though. Block it off, eh? But yeah, I mean, there's strengths and weaknesses of going like YouTube versus Twitch or YouTube.
You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Weird, because, like, isn't it like a previous game, like... You know. Okay, well, hey. More sigils are neat. Okay, more sigils. Yeah, okay. Ah, here we go. Alright, let's go get the Tetris pieces. Alright, so there's 2 cubes. So I could just go place this here. Probably take this and do that. Hop, hop, hop. And we good.
Well done, my child.
Okay, so there's no way I can bring cubes out. But we're just gonna do some basic block building, huh? You know, probably can do something like this, because like if I stack them up too high, right, and then I take the one here, I could probably just stack it on top. There we go. Just like the small finickiness some places here and there. Honestly, with it being right there, can't I just like do this and just I don't have to go the long way around. Sometimes this game feels like a tease, because like I know there's like a lot of outside things in the first game. And I'm just keeping my eyes out, but I'm just like, it's too early. Within reach. Okay. I might be stumped a little bit. So let's put it this way. So we need a cube in order to keep that open. We have one here. You know what? It's fine.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys.
Brain almost went a little bit overboard
the
there.
Process by which our people were created.
Brain was like, yeah. Okay, so I have enough for that. Do we have enough for the other ones, though? No. So definitely we're being shoehorned into how this works. I think later on you get like a little bit more flexibility with where you go, but since it's early enough, it's not. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, it doesn't fit. And then, you know, you rotate it. So I'm guessing like this is just going over a lot of the past things from the previous game. So we'll just have like a lot of, you know. Take this out. Simple puzzles, quick, easy. So if I do this. See, there we go. I smart. I think it's real easy right now. Once it gets worse. Okay, so we have a button, a fan. Ooh, a detachable fan. Just laying around in the dirt. Okay. Can we just... Oh, I guess we... Just do that. Okay. Definitely just can't move as freely as before. Actually, go... Oh, yeah. If there's one thing I like about Talos Principle, it's the fact that you can just move Fan! You can move fast. Like... There's literally nothing stopping you. And I think, like most other puzzle games... Hey, look, there's a bunch of monkeys. Most other puzzle games, like, you just move too slow. Okay. That's a laser. Okay, so that's giving me a cube. If I turn this off... Yeah, so that cube was standing on there. We'll keep that on for now, because I don't think that really does much else for me. And then we could just place... I don't know. This... Here? Okay, close, but not... Yeah, there we go. So that should stop the fan from blowing here. Oh, and there we go. Didn't even realize the Tetris piece right there. Or the Tetramino? I don't even remember what they were calling them. I think we can pull some double duty here. So basically it blocks that and opens the gate for me. There's no cracks, nothing. Then again, there's a lot in this game that's actually intentional. Okay. So, does this work through here? So that should now be jamming this, so that I can pick this up. Perfect. And then I can jam that. And there we go.
Excellent.
Shortcut. Listen, he called me excellent. best friends. Best buddies. There's a QR code.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
Yeah, sure. The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. I think I remember, like, being, looking over those and going, like, did somebody actually write that? To be honest, it's probably not. Oh. Throwing me for a loop, hey? Making the other one go first, huh? Okay, let's... Ah! Oh, right click to rotate. Okay, so that can't go... There we go.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Now see, what's interesting is that in this one you can look into another, so that gives me a sneaky idea. But let's focus on solving this first. Okay, so we have connectors, so we don't have a jammer this time around. But we're supposed to get... Oh, so we don't have a jammer and We should be able to place this here, though, right? I was hoping for a jammer, which would have been nice to take it from this angle. This one, and then we could just hopefully connect it to that one. I'll just kind of circle around, because... Actually, wait, you can just go through these. I had portal brain for a second. I was like, if you touch them, they hurt you. Not the case. Not one bit. Prismatic diffraction.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Place is only a dream. I mean, realistically, it's not a bad dream, though. Although that is technically the ending to... you know, maybe I shouldn't spoil it. Somebody has never played it. But then again, why would you be watching this? I think you just do it here. Because, like, if you just get all four, then, you know... You're done. And now we can scuttle out of here. Oh, so that curves around to this, so that'll open up when I'm done with these three. Okay. Destructive interference. Ooh. Okay. So I need both of these. To work for this one. Which that's easy enough, because you can just place them down. They don't, like, interact with each other. And get another connector. Now the question is... getting both of these to work without hitting each other. So obviously what we'll probably want to do is take one and go direct. So no big deal, right? And then we take this other one and we go around. Because you can't cross the beams. Crossing the beams, no. Very bad. Okay, straight line piece. 2 colors, 2 doors. Okay. Well, red's already set up. Looking pretty good. Okay, what's in here then? Okay, so we do have a block. We take that out for now so that it's not trapped behind in there. And then a connector. Oh, they do this, huh? Okay, so technically we should be able to just, I don't know, probably like right here. I don't even think I need to move that other one. There we go. Smooth sailing. Ascension awaits. Okay. So we have a switch. Okay, so same principle here. But you could just do this and this, that. You can see it's being blocked, but hey, once we ascend, it works. I don't even understand why I'm like looking into some crannies, because it doesn't really make much of a difference.
I have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders.
Ooh.
Things that I in my garden could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
What? But I'm a robot. How am I expected to be human?
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in this together. I mean, I thought this would be close enough.
You're awake.
Oh gosh!
Welcome to the world of the living.
You're not Elohim. What's going on?
That's not an easy question to answer. But the first step is this. You've been born. Your body was completed. You were booted up, and now you're here. And rather confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
Okay.
Of course.
I could use some
You want
pointers
the
here.
short version or the long version?
I would like to know everything in excruciating amount of detail, please.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic.
Uh-huh.
They built an advanced technological civilization.
Uh-huh.
But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate. And an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Ah. So we're in a post-human society where humans have literally do what they always do in any of these stories, fuck themselves over. Did they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Yeah. Can't trust those other humans. That's what it all comes down to. So where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
You mean like probably one of the first bots that did it? In the first Talos principle. He didn't seem bad when I spoke to him in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
So like a parent. And he just had like issues of being like, okay, you're free to go into the world. No, I need to keep you here. Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
And the simulation created us.
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
Would Athena be then the person that we were playing in the, human, robot person? Be the first person we were playing, and it's hard to. I mean, they called themselves humans. The first character we were playing in Talos Principle 1 be Athena then. But anyways, how do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all.
Oh.
To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
So what's the unofficial story?
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
I mean, that's like true retelling of history, right? Like, history is written by the winners. So, hey, Athena's gone. So what did she actually intentionally mean by it? And what do you think?
They may be right. but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you. That was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
Ooh. Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy.
Sorry.
The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance.
But what if
without
one of us
damaging
passes?
the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose. But there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Listen, just because I am immortal does not mean I myself will continue living forever, right? Because, usually robots or, mechanical parts break over time. So, or, maybe somebody else will be a little aggressive. You can cause some damage. Possible. But tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old.
33.
I wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
Hold on. Am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Aw, man. What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
Good luck on your retirement, Neith. I'm gonna get going.
One more thing.
Oh.
Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
Oh, okay.
It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
But I want to read all the things. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please promote yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Listen, I'm the lowest one on the totem pole. Like, I can't distinguish between anybody and their numbers. The only thing I could do is take pride in the fact that I'm the last one. And I can call anybody with lower numbers old. Like, there's not much there. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Athena, what a... Anyways, respect the principles of the goal. Okay, that one's kind of dead now because the goal's done. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. Oh, yeah, hold on. Animals do have some cognizant thoughts sometimes. Some animals. Anyways, inactive threads will be archived. Okay, that's fair. You have any issues, please ping the moderators, Jeremy, 832, Niham, 11, and Aranax, 430. I like how the names, you can tell, have gone from, very much old ancient Greece or Roman in origin, and have just started literally going through up until today's names, like Jeremy. Ooh, okay. Ooh, here we go. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1,000 members of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Good job, Jeremy. Hermanubis. Yeah, okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. My name is 1K. Okay, that's fantastic. Okay, so we get like a log of all the words that we've talked about too. Man. So we were just like sleeping in an MRI machine. Oh, hold on. That's green. That means you can go walk that way. Like, the setting gives me, like, very much, Vault vibes from, like, Fallout and stuff like that. Ooh. This is a reconstruction chamber of the first companions, where the first companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. Huh. Say no to bugs. Oh gosh. Pretty serious when there was 1K of them. Oh hey, look at me.
Look, it's 1K.
Hey 1K, welcome to New Jerusalem.
Do you think like they only had place for like
starting his speech?
This should be interesting. At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the Founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation.
It's not your species.
The Founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the Founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
Oh no, it's the bitrate destroyer.
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Wait, what?
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought.
I like Byron.
Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm going to need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Hell yeah! Oh my gosh. Place is huge. Granted, they're probably going to shoehorn me into a small section of it, but... Okay. Attend briefing. We have a mission. Oh.
What's broken now?
You, Okay, it's fine. Oh, I gotta go up that way. But what if I go this way? Oh, I can't anymore because it's blocked. And I can't talk to you. So, I guess we're going this way. But back to my previous question, though. Do you think I'm called 1K because simply they only had place for 3 digits on the nameplate? So once you got to 99...
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator.
Thank
I'll have
you.
you moving again in a jiffy.
Appreciate it.
Great way to start life in the city, huh?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Beautiful view, though.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
It just means, like, soon, like 1 second, stuff like that. Beautiful. But yeah, so I'm known as 1K because technically 999 is the last one you can fit with, like, 3 digits by itself. That's nothing. So... be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Oh, so like the new language they've came up with is kind of like a mixture of like Morse code and Braille ish. We are not above nature. That's always kind of a good thing. Oh, hello.
Hey, hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
They had to throw out the 666 one. I wasn't even thinking about that. Do you also think like 777 is a gambler? Or was it? Oh gosh, there's probably like other 3-digit numbers that are real interesting. Maybe 911 just keeps asking for help. It makes me feel okay. Let me put myself in the shoes. So if I am the last robot thing ever made, we called it off. I think I would be curious, because let me just put it that way. That's me.
Why?
I really don't see a way to explain it.
Now listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance.
Well, yeah, you were
I
waiting
have some
for me.
friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
Some gossipers. Okay, well, I'm curious to meet with these people.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before
send me
you
on a date?
go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Well, of course. So basically you're saying it's kind of similar to human society where things are very kind of, intertwined with people's own concepts of how things go.
At the table.
Hold on. Seriously? Well, the founder was thinking in the sky. We all saw that, right? Didn't accidentally turn to sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can't confirm. Believe it's a sign from the founder. What else could it be? On this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. Didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What does the founder have energy insufficient problems too? The founder works in mysterious ways. So I have an option to say maybe it really was a sign, or I don't think it was a sign. I think probably it was a sign. The sign just got cut off though, like middle way through. Maybe it really was a sign. Thank you, 1K. I'm glad you see it that way. We must remain open to the possibility of miracles. In one possible way, could that garble mess have been a sign? I don't... See, this is a weird message to me, because intentionally you're saying a sign of life, but then are we saying, like, life in the new term of life, or like life in the old term of life, right? Because conceptually in this new world, life means being an existing AI and being able to function with some form of higher intelligence, while not necessarily being organic. So I guess, I don't know, but there's something intelligent out there. As the people here on amply demonstrated, the appearance of intelligence does not always indicate its presence. Okay.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
Totally fair.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Oh, I'm here for both.
Al's right. Let's move past this for now and deal with this transmission. Yakut, please start the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K.
Ooh,
We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
Sounds like a mystery worth investigating, boys.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Sorry, I'm in.
Excellent.
I'm a man of puzzles.
This is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first.
I can
It
totally
is
do
your
that.
home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Okay. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, research things. Chapter V of Whittington's cat and another cat that visits strange countries. As no work about cats could be completed without the story of Dick Whittington from. Wait, what? Hold on. Why do you have this up here? And then these are the standard operating protocols for expansions. Just uploading them to remind Byron, who probably ignores them anyways. Attach a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Okay, that makes sense at that point. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Goal's done with. So the ideals of the founder are already gone. Like, that's all anybody remembers is the goal. Nothing else about what the... Well, I guess like the whole thing about stabilizing society and stuff like that. So get up to 1,000 and then continue on. Coexistence? No. There's balance. Whatever that other word is for balance. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. Okay, that's totally fair. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Okay. What if things get a little dangerous and they need to leave it? Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. That's no fun. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Also no fun. Prioritize observation over interference. Not fun at all. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. That's fair. Ooh. The island destination, TTP-2. The Talos Principle 2. Was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition, which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicate the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings and the temperature center of the island. Okay. Last one. Ooh. test. I don't know how to read that. Just as to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. Okay, nothing in social media, but we do have our log of everything we've discussed with anybody. Hey, it's Jeremy. I like this guy.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Can you tell me who you are?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
Oh. Again, like I said, he seems like a doer. Like he's the person that takes gets from point A to point B.
All the things no one else wants to do.
See?
Holding the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
That's true. What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
Okay. What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Am I also included in that? But anyways, thanks. I won't keep you any longer. Oh, so if I go that way, it's that. But if I go back, then we can explore the city. Completely optional choice, but it's there. Which I'm all for it. Maybe we'll find, like, some secret thing and, like... Look at that.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
Now, see, that's kind of interesting that they talk about living in balance and stuff like that, but then we're already talking about needing to have, like, outages and stuff like that in order to, like, upkeep with things. Ah, see, these are some new bloods. Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Agreed,
Hello,
sir.
1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Oh gosh, he's gonna solicit things from me. Okay, go ahead, buddy.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem, sir?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
And what do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Fair. So why referendum and not an election? Why not kick, what's-his-face?
Well, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
I mean, he's not wrong, per se, right? Like, democracy is nice in theory, but then it gets tangled up in a lot of things, especially when you start getting to a society that is 1,000, because then you're like, okay, well, now we need the majority vote of 1,000 people, which means that you need at least 501 to all agree on the same issue. But then you're talking about having to get everybody, or at least most everybody, to vote on something where maybe they don't even care about the issue, and so then you're going to be having absentee voters and things like that. It's complicated, but anyways, you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
You want to tell me about Byron?
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
You know, realistically, I understand where Byron's coming from. He just doesn't want to deal with the pain of being a mayor. But I guess I will provide my digital signature.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck. Who are you? Shahija. Not even sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. They even have people playing guitars in the square. He just doesn't have a cup with, you know, asking for power credits or something. Ooh. What a nice flourish. Actually, I have no idea anything about guitars, so probably using incorrect words. Hold on, can I just... so I was told not to swim. And hopefully I didn't just get, did I? Okay, well, hold on. I'm up here. That's good. That's good. Alright, can I get out safely? This might be bad. This might be really bad. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we're on here. Okay, we are on. We're out. We're good. We're free. I think. They're probably gonna be looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, listen, dude, there's walkways around here. Why are you taking the more complicated path, buddy? Anyways. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo, Gehenna Memorial Pavilion, and Museum of Simulation. Alexander Memorial, Tablets of the Founder, and Milton's Rest. Look how big this place is. Hello, sir. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. Oh, so these are the founders' wordings that have been etched. We respect towards each other, respect traditions of our people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexander Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arcady. I am not going to try to pronounce that, even though I've heard it once. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Felsa.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Would you tell me more about the founder?
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues: She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Do you think she's maybe like stretching it out a little bit more? I guess. But anyways, who are the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the founder's teachings.
Huh, that's interesting. So we basically built ourselves up to 1,000, but you're telling me that we have lost some, and that technically some have not participated. So then technically we are less than 1,000. Interesting. What did the founder teach?
The founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris.
I mean,
our
that's
ancestors
common.
thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Why did the founder leave?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The founder will return when she sees fit.
I will get going now.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Hey, happy completion day! Yay! Yay! I don't know, it just gives me more like the heebie-jeebies with that kind of talk, because it's, you know, like, hey, yeah, completion, founder, she left us, don't know why. The Alexandra Drennan. Oh, okay. Hey, Jefferson.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Yeah, no, totally. Did you notice a titanic Greek man appearing in the sky?
Oh, that sounds very dramatic.
So no.
I must admit I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me.
That's fair, that's fair. What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
I mean, to be honest, not really, but...
Oh, that's a pity. I would have enjoyed having a chat about one of my favorite subjects. But please, enjoy your walk.
Thank you. Okay, fine, we'll actually ask.
Hello again.
Ooh. Which particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
Could you tell me how so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
Interesting. I have something to think about now.
Then I'm glad that I was the catalyst for new thoughts.
Maybe. Can you tell me about this sculpture?
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
The progenitor. Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains.
Usually?
When a particularly lethal
Dang.
virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
So what you're telling me is instead of getting the top biologists to do the work, they funded the computer scientist, or the robotics engineer to find a solution. Gotcha. Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
Why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
That's fair. I should get going.
Have a nice day.
So it is kind of interesting that we are, I mean, practically this whole session is lore dump. Why is this blocked off?
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
That just unlocked memories of Talos Principle 1. I was like, I remember that. There's voice lines just like that.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
That's totally fair. I don't think I really need... Well, fine.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Thank goodness my memory module's installed. What?
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Dang.
Happy
wait.
completion day.
Can we even... Completely blocked off. Can't even touch it. There's something out there. Like, there's a lot in here. I guess it just makes me curious. Like, this is just like lore dump. The archaeological gardens. Okay. Jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derive meaning and enjoyment from problem solving. Okay. That's a microscope. Oh, it's a fork. What do they have to say? A symbol used to transport nutrition to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and a spoon. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand component parts of the world that they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biological physics, philosophy, and many other fields. I'm not sure philosophy really, well, maybe. Printed edition of complete works of Stratton of Stegaria, the materialistic philosopher who defined the Talos principle, edited by Ethnos T. Hubbard. That's a toothbrush. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic, intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. Oh my gosh, it's a gun! An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced in masses used around the world on average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Dang. Not wrong, not wrong. This seems like it's a solo island, maybe? Actually, we'll go long way around. So, I was told not to swim. But, you know. Sure. Whoa! Hello.
Founder bless you, friend.
Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
Yeah, but normally people don't change their name without like a really strong reason, so you're just saying, hey, I'm wishy-washy. I'm Belmarsh today, but maybe I'm Belmont tomorrow. What are you doing here?
I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Sounds like a beautiful experience of unity.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place.
Did you see what happened to the dam?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we're telling ourselves.
Goodbye. Honestly, sir, the hive mind mentality is kind of baloney, but we can just, you know, agree to disagree. Alright, what about this one?
Founder be with you.
Anything in here? Nothing. So what is this place then?
Dude,
It's you! You're 1K!
Oh, Purple!
So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you in the Completion Day stream. Hey, you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yeah, dude, I'm just looking at it, observing, finding all the weird stuff. Can you, tell me what a dude is, though?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Aw, that's pretty wholesome. What about yourself, Purple?
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Pretty cool, though, right? I mean, existence is totally gnarly.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
sure
dude.
I used that right.
Nah, you used it perfectly. So what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing?
Yeah, dude.
That was some freaky stuff, man.
I was like standing right there.
Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Yeah. Can you tell me about human artifacts?
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump. And if they didn't, they freaking exploded! Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
3 times a day. An explosion if you don't. Huh. What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
Yeah, but ghosts aren't like purple and, you know, tangible. But, you know, who knows? Maybe you're right.
Oh. I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Your diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack would give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know?
It totally does.
But I'm not sure it's working.
I mean, it's giving you a specific vibe,
Right.
dude.
Before you go, dude, maybe you can help me?
Help you what?
I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K. You're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Okay, personal feelings. The voice pack does not fit his personality. He cares a little too much for that specific voice to be tangible with him. So, but if we're talking about the purest Matt answer ever, you have to learn to make your own choices.
You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do exactly what you told me to.
Make your own choice. What is this? Oh, old money. An inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient use known as football or soccer. Oh yeah, football. I'm American though, so it is soccer. Which is the only football is more enticing than. I mean, granted, calling soccer football makes a lot more sense because, i.e., play with foot. A massage aid is used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. Very close word. This prevented pain. The ancient human equivalent of error code 704, 705, and 921 to 932. And it's a toilet! Piece standard used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities, a classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. I mean, it's fertilizer.
Hey, 1K.
Hey, citizen. It's interesting because they have like denoted like everybody in this place. Sir. Dosicles, or hopefully I can pronounce that right. It's a cat.
Oh, it's you. Number 1000.
Yeah,
Today is
299.
completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams.
That's
Founder
fine.
bless you, I guess.
Are you alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
What do you mean my special day? This is a flippin' day for us all. I just got born 2 seconds ago, and I'm just walking around. Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Ooh. This is like very much a deep question. I mean, to be honest, it is a combination of factors. But I mean, pursuing my own self-interest is also highly up on the list.
That's probably correct. But I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
I mean, instead of love, I'd probably throw compassion out there. You know, basically caring for others and, you know, caring for yourself. It's kind of one of those major things. But hey, take us further.
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
Shit, man, I feel ya. Crud. First one, yes. Love isn't something you find out there, it's something you build with another person. That's true. Mostly in cases if you're talking about love in the biological manner, you know, you're saying, oh, you feel I don't know, there's a distinction between you know, I guess maybe like calling it romance or romantic feel. Because like love built over time is something, right? And the other way is just being. You know what? I'm gonna stop my conversation there. Anyways, I don't think love is that important, or you deserve to find love. We all do, or you need to love yourself instead. It's it's really hard to answer this guy. I guess I could kick him back with some self-reflection.
That is the kind of self-important, smug nonsense our ancestors used to tell themselves. Self-improvement, self-empowerment, self. That's the attitude that cost them the world. It's not enough, 1K. It might be a start, but it's not enough.
Thanks for the chat. I should get going. I thought he was just worried about the cat. Look at him. I can pet him. He purrs. He makes cat noises. Granted, he's living in a city, which, do you think we'd go for a swim? Okay, not really. I think we're kind of just out of nowhere. What are, oh, it's palm trees. They just haven't fully loaded, and I was like, these look like a little strange things. Alright, well, I guess we're exploring other places. Seeing what else this place has to offer. The massive dome that they haven't finished. But I mean, this is the one thing about, like, being a sequel to Talos Principle 1, which definitely was contemplating, like, hey, what is, you know, what is life after humanity? And we're taking it to the whole next level of, well, here we are. Atoll. That's probably a theme. Aww. Milton, when everything changed, you made sure it wasn't alone. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Oh, come on. So you're a destroyer of dreams. Need a cat to pet? So the developers really love their cats. Ginger, destroy our carpets, devour our food. A connoisseur of cuddles. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. Dana and Fox, the truth is out there. Love you, Nanas. Luna, her name is Luna. She smells like tuna. Alright, Atoll, what's up?
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
It's Milton's Rest. Just exploring.
Makes sense. Must be strange to be thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think.
Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Do you think that's possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Aww. You know, death is natural. We should accept it.
I'm sorry, but why? I mean, it sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease, pain, extinction. That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it. If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do everything right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good?
Well, here's the deal. If you see, bodies have, like, lifespan, right? So, eventually, the body and organism, even if prolonged, will not be able to function as well as it used to, right? So, prolonging a life that's less than ideal it doesn't really help us much. I'm honestly between the two, but I think death gives life more value is helpful.
Does it, though? Or is that something our ancestors told themselves because they were afraid to die? Because I've lived longer than most ancients did, and I still have tons of things I'd like to do. And a cat can sleep and eat and play forever. Isn't that a beautiful thought?
Man, he's really hitting hard. Nature created limits for a reason.
Nature creates our ancestors. Our ancestors create us. We create immortality. It's all natural.
Fair point, I guess.
No, thanks. And sorry for getting so passionate. I know it's your first day. Let's talk about something else.
Can you tell me about cats?
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
You didn't use your recharge? Hopefully you used somebody else's. But what's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Huh. Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
Yeah, fair. I should get going, crazy cat person. Bye! So interesting. I guess that explains why dogs aren't a factor, because cats exist. Helga, what's up?
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams.
Ooh.
Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
I need to ask about credits.
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
How do I get more credits, though? So there's internal monologue. which is going to be weird because she's going to be giving me a monologue, so it's kind of external at that point. Sensory tuning, I have no idea what that means. Future prediction, which is 20, and there's a clean start, which is a variable price. Apparently inner peace is way too expensive, but let's try it.
Woo! Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So, something else perhaps?
Can I not leave? Okay, what about a clean start?
I can give you that for free.
Oh!
My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start.
That's kind of a lie,
be who you
but
want to be. Enjoy yourself.
I've been alive for 1 hour and 41.
Something else perhaps?
Okay, can you give me whatever sensory tuning is?
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
What if I say no thank you?
So, something else perhaps?
I'm trapped in this menu. There's no way out. Actually, hold on. Oh, I can say thanks, that's all. Yeah, I think that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Maybe later.
I understand.
I'll
Please
come
come
talk to
back
you.
if you need anything else.
Yes, absolutely. Crazy. I think she's crazy.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
One question at a time, buddy.
Sorry,
Calm down.
it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Okay, fine. Here's my signature.
Yes!
Enjoy.
Thank you. Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Go ahead. Don't.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Ooh. Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
You know what? Brian's right. Think about what he said.
All right. If you say so, I'll think about it.
You enjoy that. Museum of Simulation. Replica of gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque. Oh. So this is stuff that was found in Talos Principle 1. Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two invincible opponents who will never surrender. Huh. I don't really feel like overreading a lot of this stuff because I don't know if like the flavor text is going to be as interesting. So I'll maybe just like pop up and take a look at it. But as far as I can tell, this is just all stuff from the previous game.
Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
you're number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
Like human, or why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Honestly, sometimes people just need a change of pace. Why'd you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Ain't wrong. Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
So what about Elohim?
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
Huh. New Jerusalem was built on sacrifice.
It was. All cities are.
I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Ah, okay. Can you tell me about Milton?
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
Okay. What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disk and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
I'll be honest, it very much from the first game, I don't remember as much details. I remember bits and pieces, though. Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired.
They have retirement?
Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Okay, and what was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Thank you, that is all. So they rebuilt a lot of the things from the first game, huh? Okay, what about Happiness 1? Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. It's usually understandable as criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to the opposite meaning can be found. Neither in technology nor in primitive, because meaning simply does not exist in the eternal world. Or external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Go take a dump in the forest without toilet paper, then tell me about happiness. Okay. Alright, realistically, there's a lot here. And to be frank... Oh. Are there actually puzzles? There's puzzles! I'm in. Wait. I'm lost now. So I see. Oh, there it is. Hey, the fact that there's puzzles here means a great lot of things. Okay, so we have another connector. Do you think that this will reach all the way over here? Okay. So first of all, let's get that sent up. There we go. So then now what we could probably do, because this probably didn't reach. It's close. Right here. Okay, back up a little bit more. Hold on. Balance. There we go. Yay! They spent time and dedication in building this. It's a beach ball! I can't do anything with it though. Here's like remnants of them working on it. Oh gosh. I'll have to say, it's impressive when you're in there. Alright, what about this one? It's a cutout? Okay, so we have this. Alright. I get it. A little. There's the speaker. So we could probably place this like right here. So we have enough there. And we select that and that, and we just place it down. See, this is what I'm more in for this game for. Okay. Can we do 3 of these at once? I think we just take this, right? No, we don't. Whoopsies. Okay, it's a bit of a problem. Like, the problem I have is that this needs to be like here. So maybe we just take this one, right? But that doesn't work. Because we can do this. But once we remove this portion, that closes. And if we take the third one out, it doesn't really do much for me. Because, like, adding this one in here doesn't make... I was thinking about that. You know, like, you could do something like this, but... the problem is that... it can't be done. Once you do this, you lose that. And then you can't take this and then shove it towards that one. Like, realistically, I need... both these in play, yeah? Is there maybe a way to get... we're just gonna hope that it's in sight. Because if we, like, stretch it out this far, I think that'll do it. Just have it pulled out. Okay. Now it's complete. Now we can take this one out, right? I'm dumb. Took it down a little too far. Okay. This one will replace this. Just needs to be right there. And then we can take this one. We can walk through. Just place it here. Mission accomplished. Oh. Some good puzzles. Good puzzles. Cardboard cutouts. Gets me every time. Oh gosh, this is towards later in the game where things got more extensive. Alright, so we have a red one here. So that makes sense to do that. Man, they went into like a very extensive detail recreating the older. Oh, hey, here we go. We'll just place this out here for now. Great. Do you think I can just do... I can, okay. Okay, I think we could just take this one now. And that one will actually feed all three of them. Which is perfect. But then the question is how do we get down to the blue one going the right way? So what I think I want to do is just like have this place like here. And then what we'll do is we'll take this. It'll eventually turn back on, right? It won't. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Is there like so close. There's gaps. So that blocks it. Can we... Ooh, if we pulled it out further. Actually, who am I kidding? All we need to do is do this. Ah. Right there. Where's the thing now? Whee! See? Perfect. That's why I'm in it for the game. Like, just basically doing all this puzzle solving. Like, it's neat that we have a bunch of this. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Explore it in its entirety. That's kind of not true, but you know. Probably do that. Yeah, that one there. Oh. Oh boy. This is gonna be intensive. Can't do that one. So this one probably fit here. Not that one, but this one. And we can fill this last part here with that. There we go. Oof. Yeah. Makes sense that I get stuck in the very last bit. Let's put that back. Let's put this in here. Hold on, let's put this here. That doesn't really help. Because it's like you need an L piece to finish the... This is completely extra. Like, I don't even need to do this. But it's fun. Yeah, maybe if we start off with like this. Then what would be a natural thing? Like putting this here seems like a good idea. We could also put that there. I just need to get to the point where I can functionally see something working. and then I can take it from there. Yeah, so this is a bad idea. Let's keep this piece for last. Let's put that one there. Put you here. You can go here. Okay. We are nowhere near a good completion of this. Excuse me? Okay, let's save that piece for last. So we have like four T's. Can't use that one, so it's got to be one of these ones that can go there. These would have to slot into each other like that. We'd have that done that way. Oh, there we go. I'm starting to get the feeling it's going to get worse. We use just the one with long pieces. I mean, realistically, this one shouldn't be too bad. Okay. So that's a problem. Still a problem. That doesn't work. I mean, it kind of has to go like this. Maybe something like that. We're getting there. It's close. That doesn't really work like that. I have a feeling like... So if we do that, that'd be a little bit better. Except for not really, because we don't really do much with that. Maybe like that? You can also place that there. That's really not great. Listen, if there's gonna be more sigil puzzles, I think I'm gonna cry. I thought they weren't that bad. Okay, this is like super close, but the problem is that, yeah, there's like nothing for me. Yeah. Okay, see, this doesn't work because it doesn't even like shoehorn in the same fashion. Okay, that looks pretty good actually. Okay. Maybe part of it is just like this and this. But then we don't have enough space to do other things. So you can do that. This piece just blocks off everything, so you can't really do that. We do this, but we can't then fit this piece in somewhere. We can also do this, but we don't have two-piece long enough, so you'd have to kind of do something like this. Maybe shove these two over. Still in a incomplete state. Oh! Thank goodness. Alright, this one here. Ooh. We have a long boy. Alright, so obviously this seems like a good starting move because this takes care of that piece. So then we can add that there. This seems good for that. Hold on, maybe... Yeah. So we got like half of it filled out. Now we can try to fill out the other half by doing this. Boom. So much easier. Okay, I am now terrified. Say we start with that. No, maybe not that one. Maybe this one. Throw a cube in here. Just imagine it like Tetris, right? Like, how would you stack it to make sure that you're getting that great Tetris? I think this is good. This is not good. Maybe like that. Clicked out. Wait, what? I don't know what to say. Like, that honestly looked like it was the best answer, you know? That looked ideal. I have to try to recreate this and like... however my brain thought it was ideal. I have no idea. Well, what was my solution? I had something like this to begin with, right? That piece only fits there. Okay, so I remember ending like this. Right. Imagine like you are putting... maybe like that? Because this doesn't make sense here. Like, how... was it like this, then? Because that made the most sense there. Maybe I did this? No, there's no way to get that thing... How? I could have sworn I started off like this, right? And then I did this. I was like, oh yeah, fill it out like it's Tetris. Did I just... Well, that doesn't even fit in that section. I think I'm going crazy. I could have sworn that's where I started. Okay, so we did that. So we can totally do this. That's good. Like, that's not a bad option. You could fit that there. And you could fit this here. But this doesn't work, because you don't have, like, an... Like, how? I don't get it. So, like, I had something that was very much akin to a solution. Okay, well, this doesn't even work. It's not the right piece. So maybe I can take... I need to take this one out. Okay, then we can do this. Yes, but no. Okay. I am completely lost on anything that's going on right now. And now we're just playing, we'll see, those two pieces can never work together. Oh! I guess we start with a different approach. See if we can get something very, something functional out of this. Yeah, see, not that one. Let's do that one. So we could do that, do this, and then we do that. The problem is that you can't do it 3 times. And that can't be done because we're starting to get down to the point where we only have a few. Yeah, that's bad. Maybe early on here, it's better to have one of these in place. Actually, wait. Ooh, yeah, I like that more. Then you can't do that. And then this just fills out this. So this makes a block. But the question is that even, like, workable at this point? Or are we getting ourselves trapped in a situation? It's close. Okay, let's think about it this way. Okay, that doesn't work like that. Ooh, that kind of works. It's still super close. The problem is that that just doesn't work that way. I thought I had it. Too little did I realize. I did not have it. I was trying to realize like how much of spacing works. Yeah, see, the point that you do that, then you need to do this, but then you can't do that because there's just too little. I think this is a bad portion. Okay, so like you'd have to do this, have to do that, then you'd have to block that off, but then you can't. Okay, so we need to think about something like this. Yeah, that's impossible up there. Still impossible. Like, no shape left to do that. Oh gosh. I'm not even thinking about this in like a manner of like, hey, what is the best way to do this? I'm just shooting from the hip, to be honest. Maybe not that. I mean, you could do this and then this. But is this even like helpful? Actually, I could do also this. Yeah, why not just like, you know, finish it off. There we go. Now we got a big box in the center. I'm sure that's going to be perfect. Ugh. Also, if you do hear any beeping, it's more like the last 24 hours of my sensor, so it's really acting up more than anything. Great times. Like, I don't even get it. Like, this doesn't even help me. Bunch of freaking just regular square. You know what? Here, we're just gonna. There we go. No, it doesn't work that way. That'll work that way, though. Listen, if I get this to the point where it's like, you son of a... If these were both reversed, it would be fine. Ooh, actually, hold on. If they were both reversed, it would be fine. Ooh. Ooh. I think I got it. Okay, we'll place that one there. These were both like huddled up in the corner, right? Oh. Okay, so that one goes there. We can probably recreate this, right? Ooh. Ooh, that shifts around a little too much. My brain didn't think about this entirely. Abort plan. Do we need to abort? Shit. It's close. Super close. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, what happens if we do this? Alright, now that we don't have to live with that anymore in our lives, we walking out of here. Bye. Helga.
Founder's blessings.
1K, what can I do for you?
Can you give me an internal monologue?
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Sure.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that.
It's the perfect match for my intro.
Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yes. Give it to me.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Okay, hey, what's sensory tuning?
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the dome? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
No, I don't feel anything. I mean, it's honestly the same as it was before.
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains, or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
I mean, I feel something.
Okay, phew. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
Alright, what's the last one that you got from your future prediction?
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Can you read my future?
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime.
Oh my gosh, I'm so worried. I might end New Jerusalem. What about inner peace?
Woo. Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So, something else perhaps?
She doesn't even tell me how I get more credits.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Maybe later.
I understand. Please come back if you need anything else.
Thanks, Olga. It's very, fitting. You know what? I think we're good. Hold on. Is there anything in that orb? B12. It's all blocked off. Dang. Alright, you know what? We're joining the expedition. It's been long. Ah! Poor cat.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Founder bless you.
I think we're needing to get into some real mind-bending stuff. Museum was nice, but I'm ready for the new puzzles. Well, I mean, granted that it's all the same puzzle, but you know, new puzzles. Honestly, that was an excursion for like an hour, then I'm just like, I don't know if I actually needed that much lore dump.
What can I do for you, 1K?
How much do I need? What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world. Finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
And how do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
Okay, so you're talking about it in that aspect, but to be honest, like all you have to do is just be a little bit more, you know, proactive, and then eventually you can catch up, especially if Byron just, you know, does nothing. How'd you get into politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The Founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war.
The
our
greatest
fragile city
pastimes of
could
our
not
people.
afford such things. That is why the Founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
But why 1K? Why not, like, you know...
It's always a pleasure to
100?
speak to a citizen.
You know, it's stuff like that. Like, it could have been more reasonable. It could have been less. Like, why is 1K the equilibrium number? Alright, Melville.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
I'll let you know when I need it. Nah, nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yes.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be, as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Yeah, future is built off it.
Wakey, wakey, robot people.
Okay.
Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
She big.
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn
Who
on
built
streaming,
this?
everyone?
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
Don't worry, they didn't give it humans either.
Touchdown.
A voice in the wilderness.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Exactly. It's basically having somebody who's just trapped in the, you know, ship at all times. It's kind of boring. What's down here? Ooh. Light turns on.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything like that here, but we could try. The problem is if it's built out of paper, yeah, paper ain't going to live that long. Man, this game's gorgeous. I think, yeah, it's about like... Oh. Well, this is definitely an old power generator. Basically rusted over, though. Oh, maybe. Okay, nothing I can interact with.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Mega structure from Yakut. Oh, he's giving me some things over there. Okay. Ooh. So what is this?
That sort of looks like a temple.
It does. Like Athena, Prometheus. Lots of interesting things. Let's see, if I press tab. Yeah, so I think that's the place he's sending me. I know you've been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction exhibition. It's now in the 312th edition of the Gehenna Pavilion. Fortunately, due to new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed until a little longer. Thank you for your patience. It's disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of my monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an expedition that people actually care about? Art is one of the things that we actually still do. It is going out the window as well now. Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this has been meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much in this. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active anyway, but I can't help but think that the design implies some sort of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. It seems fine. It does seem prolific. So he's all the way over there. Here we go. The door's already wide open. Ooh, some like old vault doors.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
It does. It seems very vault-like. Ooh. What's down here, though? Ooh, an old, like, turbine engine. Spinny fans.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Alright. Talos Principle 2A. Name on the universe. Author Stratton of Stigera. Location Har 1. A fragment from Stratton on the universe. I grant you, then, that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape this material nature, despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Too many, perhaps. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, and which was their discussing? Stratton. So it's Emintus, and Nika. See, trying to say certain names, I'm just like, ah. Anyways, regardless, what's the next question that we must undertake the answer? We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discussed to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Footnotes for the use of the term metaphysics in the context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heracleon manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Huh. So that just seems like normal power node progression things, and then we have a schematic that we got. So we downloaded that.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. Here we go.
Got this, Mobile.
Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Well, that being said, what else is there around here to look at, though? So you're gonna initiate the transport system, but it seems like we have some interesting things.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those.
Ooh.
Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Ooh, wait, is there a little small crack at the end here? Oh no, it's just shading. I mean, it does go up. That's more like aqueducts. Nice, people have some strange architecture in mind. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else out here besides that. I mean, technically I might be able to go out. Okay, you can. How far does this go? And cliff. Do you think that they did? I was like, do you think they would have allowed me for dropping down like that? They thought about it. Normally, most games would be like, yeah, you're just blocked. Ooh, see, you can see where the little train station is. Uh-oh. What the?
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Can we get up there, though? Look, I want to see it. I'm sure we can Skyrim it. There's gotta be a way, right? It's like nicely placed. Ooh, yeah. Okay, maybe not nicely placed. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Maybe if I can just get like a little. Realistically, there isn't much, which is interesting. Most. Oh, maybe. Okay, hold on. We've gotten some height. That's good. Okay, maybe not enough height. Fine, I'll go back to the train station. Except for reverse entry. You okay? You done scanning it? Let me get in now.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Oh. Am I here now, or am I somewhere else? So there's the megastructure, but I can't travel to it. Oh, I guess I'm going. Bye!
Where's the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Ooh. It's another big mega structure.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
No idea. Because to be frank, there's a lot going on here. Ooh, numbers. Well, obviously we go to number 1. RGB shit. Ooh.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
Okay. Well, so if I get these two... Ah, so the 3 keep shifting around. Okay, so we could just probably place that there for now. And then what we do is we want the 2 non-blue colors to get blue. And we can place this down here. And then we do the non-green colors to make green. I think they're correct in the... Because isn't it like the primary colors of light, red, blue, and green?
I'm reading an enormous
but
energy
like,
spike.
It's another particle.
When we talk about... like physical coloring and stuff like that, it's like red, blue, and yellow.
It's headed for the lake.
Head for the lake. Use the Prometheus terminal.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating.
And free. Seek the light elsewhere.
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Huh. Alright, number 2. I really didn't get to see what they're describing about light traveling. Man. These people have some weird ideas of architecture. Reconnection. Okay. So we have each of them. And we have another converter. Alright, so that needs red, though, which means we need blue and we need green in order to make red. Problem is that green's all the way shoved back there. And then if we do... So wait, what happens if we do... It's too confused. Okay. So if we do this, we give it blue. But the problem is that we would need, again, blue and green in order to get the red that we need over here. Because then that's blue and blue. So then, if we did this, and that would give us the green in order to get us the red. So you don't really need the green, you need the green from the initial, but you don't need the second. Okay, there's 2 little things. And that's going off away into somewhere. Oh, it opened the doorway. Okay.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this? A theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
I mean, yeah. Puzzles. Exploration. Kind of like my jam. Ooh, there we go. Number 3. I do like the little map markers. Kind of cool. Alright. Castling. Okay, so we have red over there. We need to make that. I have only the RGB converter. Oop. And we need to make blue eventually. Okay. So we can place that down. And that gives us access to the green. Which means we should have access to blue. The problem is I just don't know if that's... Okay, it is enough. So that should unlock that. And now the goal is to make red. So, blue and green. Make red. So if we do it like this, that would make blue. And then what we want to do is select that, and that. And that should give us the red that we need. Sweet.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Let's go. Alright.
I ran the samples I collected so far.
Maybe it's the
The
exit.
soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Founding. From Apacia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Honestly, well, most of these names I'm just probably going to be throwing out something random. We finally sent out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Coriolanus picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough thanks to Alexandra Drenan's instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day one, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam. in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't editable. That's true. Baby steps. From the introduction to Are We There Yet?, Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contera Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousands of years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe the modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point. That this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it. We all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains, and then they become teenagers, pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then, slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something the same that applies to humanity as a whole. On a geographical scale, we've barely just become into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. Dang! I mean, technically, they're not wrong about the growth of human life. Start from defenseless baby, and as you get a little bit older, then you start thinking you know everything about the world, and then you get even more, then you get more knowledgeable about the world, and then it just all falls downhill from there. The Dead City. From Considerations of Beginning and Endings by Elwyn 258. I think all the time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan, but walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed? Many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whatever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the death of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. I mean, you know what? If we were being honest, humans had it coming. They had it coming. Alright, hey, number 4. More puzzles. Alternative option. Oh, fan. Okay. Oh, I can't. a little confused about this, because, like, I can't even select it. And even jumping doesn't even allow me to be, like... So if I do this, that's cool and all. Oh, brain. Okay, got you. Nope, nope, still doesn't. What was the thing? You have no tokens. You were not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Wait, what?
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
But how do I do... Like, this doesn't make any sense, because the moment I pick it up, the moment it loses its connection. So... And, like, I can't just... Because the box gets lost. So is there, like, another way for me to get on top of said area somehow? Because, like, I can connect it just like that, right? Yeah, so it doesn't go break through the glass. I am greatly confused. Because we can't pick up both. If I place this there, that just gets kicked out. Hold on, can I just... Yeah, see, it gets kicked out. That doesn't work that way. I'm stupid. Okay. Apparently I need to learn to read a little bit better sometimes. That shouldn't have been that hard. Alright, where's 5? Over this way? Okay. Oh, I got a private message. Yeah, I'm curious. Has anyone actually met 1K? By the founder's business, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep this city functional so we don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey, remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trapped one mayor's office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. That we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's really interesting in history, which is an excellent start. Who said I was interested in history? Gosh, that's terrible, Neith. You basically brought me into this world, or, well, introduced me to the world first, and then now you're like, oh, history buff. Somebody can learn a thing or two from his attitude. We'll find my own path. Maybe your path leads you to the founder. Or, you know, somewhere you actually want to go. Let's keep it simple, guys. Everyone can have their own opinion. The important thing is to make 1K feel welcome. 1K, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. Spoke to my friends. The whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city on a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage in the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. What if, by consenting, I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. The developers are thinking about me. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out on something. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for the ride. That's my advice. Okay, fine, I consent to send you my personal data. Good choice. There are 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure. We'll get to the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? You know, in terms of just answering it as implied, I would say knowledge. Mostly because if you went with just compassion, sometimes that could bite you more if you didn't have any knowledge attached to it. Again, I would say consider compassion as the moral compass for the decision, while utilizing the knowledge in order to make a valid, good decision. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes. But only under like very, very specific circumstances. Like, there's certain things that like you shouldn't lie about. But in the terms of like misdirect or in order to keep a secret, can't be. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for your own protection? See, like, this is interesting how this is posed, because it's very much so, like, excessive punishment is the way Dodge is phrasing it, right? And, like, part of me is like, no one deserves to suffer unnecessary, which is absolutely true, right? Like, you don't really want to give, you know, somebody the death penalty for, you know, trying to steal something. Like, it doesn't really make much sense, right? I guess, again, like, you could balance it in 2 different ways and say it. Whew, that one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me that has to answer these. Question 4 now gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we will ever really know? I'm gonna say it's weird, and we'll never fully understand it for that one, to be honest. Like, gut feeling on it. Well, I'm glad you understood that question, because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good? Or do good times and bad times come around in cycles? So, realistically speaking to this, things can improve and stay good, right? Like, that is functionally should be the way that things can work out. Now, granted, there is going to be sometimes things that have changed for the worse, but it is fundamentally like a choice moves you into that section, right? So it is kind of the thing of change, that when you make a change in decision, it'll either be good or bad or natural. I guess mutual. Like, there's like really no difference. So I guess I'm gonna say human progress shows things can get better and stay that way, because it's true. It's just change, right? Got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving a shot. Final question, which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules for our future? Again, quoted from history, those who do not learn from the past are doomed to repeat it. Again, paraphrasing for that, because, you know, those who do not learn history. But we should not disregard the wisdom which has brought us here. Thank you. We're all done here. Oh, hold on. I got a last minute addition. It's a weird one. I know who this one came from. All right, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? This question is kind of vague. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, your answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. I mean, to some level, it's like a self-realization. But it depends on, like, what is being prayed for, right? Because, like, sometimes the natural turn of the world just acts the way it does. But if you're trying to pray for something in your personal life, then albeit, like, hey, you pray for it, and then you take action later, like, stuff like that. But I guess ultimately my answer is that. Okay, noted. Any other thing needed for my answers to friends, and let you know if any of them is interested in taking things further. Cool. I think we're good on that so far. Alright. What's up, you cook?
Okay,
took a while.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
I mean, to be honest, I feel you on that the not much interesting about me portion.
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I can agree with that.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
That's true. You need kind of both, like, introspection and a little bit of extras outside of your life in order to kind of develop, you know?
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long.
That's class.
Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh, no. Please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
That's understandable. What's the farthest you've been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
I don't know if I should feel comfortable about that. Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
I mean, it does seem alien to me. That's all. So that's pointing towards... Oh, okay, so it's a gate. Huh.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
He's right. Harder puzzles! Gotta love that voice. Yeah, we'll go to reach that hand after we do the puzzle. Through the door. Alright, so we have a connector. We need green, and we have red. So, obviously, let me just place this here for now and go take a peek at if there's anything else here. Seems like we got a jammer. Okay, yeah, jamming. Blue. Okay, jam that. Okay. So we have the RGB converter. So there's nothing else in here. So we'll just need to take this, jam the other doorway. Probably take this through to here-ish. Well, we definitely need to take it out here. I think the goal would be to do this. Oh, I guess if I do this. And if that's jammed, then I can do that. So then we don't need to worry about pressing down the button. So we can hit that, that, and that all in one go. Smart.
I have good news, and I have bad news.
What?
Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system.
Yay!
I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
It's true. An impressive success rate.
Sarcasm. Famously helpful.
Yes.
Why did we bring you along again?
For my charm.
Well, knock it off before I switch it off.
Let's stay focused. We're in unfamiliar territory. We can't afford to get distracted.
Al's right. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Keep exploring. I'm on it. Listen, who in their right mind would think to, you know... What do the 2 triangles mean? But who in their right mind would skip puzzles? It's less fun. Trevor. The life of Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of this possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan or Arkady Chernskevsky, my tongue does not. I need to know the language better. He was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. Yeah, what about Trevor?
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking. A dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Whoa! End of the world drama. Well, now we don't know anything more about the guy. Except for that he was helping, you know, create the Russian help working on a Russian hard drive. 6 that way. I like this kind of map system. Well, granted, the map is at the top, like the, you know, Skyrim kind of thing. But hey, here's a 6. What do we got in store? Alternatives. Okay. Okay. So I think if we do this, and we place that there, that gets us green, right? And then we do this, and then that gets us red. Okay. So you can absolutely get yourself stuck in here. The problem I have... So I can take red and green right now and make blue. That's fine, right? Like red, green, blue. Done so, right? And then now we need to get red, which is a combination of, oh, okay, green and blue. What do you know? Never mind, that wasn't too bad. It's like trying to think about it, like, okay, from the previous ones, how do I get the things that I need? I was thinking about red first, and yeah. It was there. Kind of. Alright, 7. Hey, Byron.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It feels like a museum.
That's what happens when all you can think about is the past. We had such ambitions in the beginning, but now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
Ooh. What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
Yep. Game developers really wanted to challenge me. Can you tell me about yourself?
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important, terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
I mean, to be honest, like, you seem to be the most sensible person. Although, granted, you saying that the closest to humanity is kind of varied, because how long they've been dead before the simulation was completed. But anyways, what do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
Yeah, but I guess the question is like, what if this ends up being similar to you know, the end of humanity itself, right? Like, they basically dug too deep and released sickness. Anyways, in the end of humanity, you and Alcatraz seem to have...
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
That's actually really good. I need to go this way, right? It pointed? Me off in this direction? Oh, hey, there's a 7 there. That's probably what I need to be at. Well, some question marks. Ooh. It's circular. Self-sufficiency. Alright, so there's a button there. There's a fan. We could detach the fan. Keep connections. Place that there. There we go. That's beautiful. Then we can just set this here. This is kind of bad. Ooh. So we have a green. We have a blue. And that will make red. But the problem is that there's conceptually this don't work. Let's see here. At what point can we get like green visible? It still has to be there. And then blue has to be down. Oh. Okay, I think my brain's starting to really think about this. Let's keep connections real quick. Select that. That thing. Maybe that, but then there's not really much. Okay, you know what? Okay. Think about this way. So let's place this here. Select that and place it. Oh no, this doesn't actually work the way I want it to. It seems like there's something. Oh, I'm supposed to get up there. Okay. Alright, so maybe we take this, place it there. Wait, if we take this off, does this... Oh, okay, well that works for me. Okay, so we select that, and that. Place it here. That should be doing most of the work, but we need the fan still in order to do that. Because, you know, buttons. Brain didn't make the connection that, like, should have been, like, you know, done in enough time.
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Listen, I'm solving puzzles. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. What do we got? Not sure what to call this. Bridge ring, bridge machine. Anyway, it's a device that takes particle cloud released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetraminos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower. So clearly another layer of puzzles. The simulation had tetramino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. As soon as you see the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud, which then autonomously flies to the device that assembled tetraminos. The puzzle even comes with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display the names in a simulation as a clear where the representatives a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. It should be fine. There's ambition expressed in this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big, but also intricate, detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. Well, we're working towards it. Looks like there's an additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there's some kind of logical pattern to all this, those gates will probably open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all other puzzles, or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, or perhaps something we should prioritize much later. When we get to it. Upload for personal reference. Yeah, no, it looks pretty fuzzy. The long-awaited birth of our 1000 files was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. Okay. The new source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Other members in the expedition, including Alcatraz, Melville, Yakut, and 1K. That be me. Mayor Hermanubis. I think that's how you would pronounce it. If there's a more, like, I would love to know if there was a more fluid way to say that, but has once again called for calm and promises that Jerusalem will be safe so long as the citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal set forth by the founder. Yes, stick to your current methods and everything will be fine. Alright, 8. What's with the question mark, though? I mean, I guess I'm interested in the main puzzles, but I guess I'll go check the question marks out after. Numero 8. What do we got in here? Alright, so we have the connector. We have green. Nothing in here. Green behind bars, okay. clue. Oh, come on. This is like ladder-like. Okay, so first of all, need some kind of like cube. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it was actually on. Oh, it needs both of them. Okay. I see some problems here. Okay, that one, and then we place it down. Is there enough here to... There we go. Perfect. So we got this now. That's great. Guess the next question is, what do we use to get this functioning? So we still need that. I think this is able to go through there. So, would this be a bit... Well, actually, no. So if we're able to get it up in the air, and it can take... So do this, right? Do this. Keep connections. Don't be a dummy like last time. Okay, so I think that's kind of a good start. Alright. So it's kind of getting there. Alright. So that's like that. So then we can take this. Does it just work through there? It doesn't. Look at it go!
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
What do you mean? There's other stuff going on. Like this thing.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
I mean, I see the thing up at the top, so... And I've just partook in a puzzle which had green available, so... Keep connections. Can we just barely. Just skimmed it. Ooh, what's this? Shiny.
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Not wrong.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Ooh, what's over here? Ooh, it's a triangle. Interconnectivity.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
Okay. Alright. So that opens up to this. Definitely take this here. We need green to play a factor here, so we do that. That should do great. Should do wonders. We do this. Get green to get these two. Alright, so the only way that we're gonna get drop it, thank you. Alright, so the only way that we're gonna get connectivity can we just do it like right here? Oh, but we need blue. Can I even stretch it that far, though? Like, because we'd have to have it accessible by here. Like, I could make it open for like 2 seconds. That doesn't really do me much good. So what if... Okay. Think about it this way. What if that's still the RGB converter? Right? So that one right there, right in my center of vision. RGB converter. And then we can take one of these and then connect it straight over to here. And then we'd have to have red go here. Does that still make sense? Because at that point, is blue even accessible? I don't think it is. Because like at that point, like it'd still be blocked off because yeah, because we have a crossover problem. I mean, granted, as long as something stays on there, you still get... I don't know, I guess it's worth a try to see. So we do that. Gosh darn it. Yeah, see, still not functioning that way. So it still makes the most sense. I think I got it. We should place this here, right? Tell this to keep connections. Probably works about there. So we can go through here. We can grab this one. Ooh, and then this can be... think that's what I want? Oh, I'm trying to go straight. Let's move this off to the side for now. That one, and that one. Perfect! Let's go a long way around. Extra puzzle! Whee! Alright, what else is there? So we did the first triangle. Probably gonna be another question mark somewhere, right? Way over there, and then there's one way, way over there, and another one that's closer, right around there. Is there a map? Oh, but map is more like levels of how close is something to you. We should be able to get to... Oh, that's still like kind of close to where we want to be. The fact that there's this level of unprecedented freedom in the way that you can move around this place is great. Again, the one thing that I really enjoyed about Talos Principle is just the fact that you can just blitz across the world map like it's nothing, or like the areas. All right, so let's go to this question mark first, and then we'll kind of double back to where the first main one, and then I guess we'll go visit the tower. Question mark. Where are you? Is this one here? No. Further. Forget pathways. We treasure our own path. I think I see it though. Here we go. Question. Triangle. Jesus, it was like question mark because it kept saying question mark. But elevation. All right, so we have blue. We have red. We have an RGB converter. I guess first things first, we take that. Blue in here, okay. Alright, so we can also go into here. This has green. We need to get red. Oh, okay, can't go through there. So I guess the question is if we take this, we take blue. Alright, so it does work in getting that to here. But we can also just, you know, take and block this out. So realistically, we still need the blue. But we're going to need to pull out green somehow. Which starts to become a question. Well, actually, hold on. Since I have both of these... yes. Sorry. Little... Thinking a little bit too far. just trying to think about like where you need the elevation, because technically at this point we don't need the blue one, right? But we would need this one to be established in order to work. So I guess we could set this up like this, right? Where we elevate it and get it to function like that. And then we take this. Wait, I got you. Boop. Just steal the rug from right underneath it. Don't worry about it.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Maybe. Maybe it was just about the puzzles along the way. The journey. The adventure. The excitement. Alright, what's this way? Ooh. It's another statue. Or is that a different statue? Is that Thinking Man? What's up,
What is it?
Melville? I heard you're a big fan of the Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable, and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Not wrong. Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating.
Oh, that's
Take
fair.
your pick.
That's all. Again, like after you've heard one person talk about the megastructure, you know, 2 more people talking about the megastructure just makes no sense. Okay, so that's...
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition. He spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
I mean,
there's another one of those monuments.
What does this say? Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Is the line supposed to give me like an idea of where it's supposed to be going? Because it seems like I'm supposed to be going to the tower then by this proxy. I'm also going deeper. Wait, so that was that one, but what is this one? You know, somebody told me I wasn't meant for water. Do you think this would exclude my warranty? Ooh. Another one of these, huh? kind of decrepit down here. Honestly, not bad shape though for like, you know, thousands of years.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Is there any terminals? Ooh, servers. Probably a lot of good data in here. You know, honestly, those are not great server noises. I was expecting more fan whirs than... what's here, though? Kylo Year event. From BT Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon, the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Summer, enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of the Mesopotamia. The empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Anil, the masters of the four corners of the world? When the weather changed, the crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit of time with writing was the 4.2 kilo year artification event, the beginning of the Megalayan Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the early civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured in a small scale of human history, collided with the reality of deep time and our existence with a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet and a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. A bunch of numbers, looks like a hash kind of thing. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian or egalitarian, whatever, inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilians could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having the misunderstanding that those tools, what we can learn from the tragedies of the past. Error 5358. Once a structure completely nitrogenic would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. I mean, to be honest, like it seems like these terminals aren't really made by, you know, whoever was before. From when the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold dust breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin which humankind had befallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sin of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor did not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete the work and begin the resurrection. In the time Cornelius proved the great assistance, blank after many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and there were 12 that were born after the founder are first called the first companions. These are the names: Eustathius, hopefully that's a little bit better, Cornelius, Aurora, son, Sarai, Byron, Melphus, Yemo, Hypatia, Naim, Benora, and Thrasher. So how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Failed to load comment. Trials, base camp, version da-da-da, so far so good. Okay. Ooh. That's neat. It makes holes. Guess we're gonna see something like that down the line. Alright, well there doesn't really seem to be anything else down in here, so we can head back up. See if there's any more question marks. But I guess we're gonna head towards the tower. I do need to find out where that thing is saying the light's coming from, though. Like, the assumption is that the band is pointing towards where the light should be from, but I don't think that means there's an absolute guarantee that that's where it will be. Or maybe that's the light. How do I get up there, though? Should be eventually enough to just get me up here. Okay, so does that count as what he was looking for? Well, it said it would lead me to him, though, so that's more of a Prometheus spark for a hint, right? Because I think that's what that was related to. Alright. I think we're ready for this. Okay, that seems easy. Yeah, why not? Easy.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetrominos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Oh, look at that. So nice. So I got 2 of these. Well, that's not correct. There we go.
When I was booting up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Okay. So if I am about in the spot that it should be looking at. Can I just, okay, maybe if I jump it. We just kind of, you know. Okay, little more out there. Like, you know. Make sure you're right here and... Okay, apparently not. Should be, like, way. Hello. Jump higher, I can't. I got super speedy run, though. Whee! Okay, so, like, he's saying, hey, find my light and return it to me. But then, like, the blue light points to the doorway. I guess we can go in. We'll see what's in here. Do you think? I can't crouch. Okay, it allows me out. There's nothing in here. Sonic, yeah, no, I'm pretty quick. Zoom. Ooh. It's pretty purple.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
I mean, looks like it's gonna pull me up. Pretty.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection, the creator or the created?
It seems very complicated. Ooh, this does seem like very much me.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Was his theft justified? Huh. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified? I mean, partially knowledge should be shared. But I guess we can go with no, because knowledge must be earned and not given.
You have forgotten that all deities reside in the human breast. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Ooh. I guess hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Yeah, just
Guys,
set up
look
the
at my
big
stream.
beam.
The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
Massive beams.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here.
I'm back in the witness.
What is the being 1K spoke to? And what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I mean, it seemed to respond to what I said. But I'm not sure.
Let's skip that issue for now.
Wasn't long enough.
What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
I mean, honestly, real life, I would probably throw that out there, but I think it was testing.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Yeah.
Maybe, but why?
Because it's fun.
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Al doesn't like mysteries. Come on, Al. Nah, I'll probably say nothing.
You know how you get from mystery to certainty?
By solving puzzles?
Yep. 1K, you know the drill. The rest
All
of you,
right.
As you were.
Aye, aye, Captain. On it. We'll go and solve puzzles. Nice shot of my robot legs. Alright, so where is Mystery Light thing then? I mean... This could be a big conundrum of where is anything? Okay, so we look at the light here that's trailing off of it. It points towards the tower. Now, conceptually, it could be the tower, or it could not be the tower. You know what I mean? Hey, Athos, how's it going? Where is anything? Wait, is that it? That could be it. I'm doing pretty well. Excited to play, well, excited getting into the Talos Principle too. Sequel that I didn't see coming. Oh, heads up that's her son speaking through there.
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
Yeah, but what about that? I want that. I'm gonna chase it down. Plus, I got some water resistance. I just probably can't submerge myself, you know? Okay, kept going. Listen, I need you to be a little bit faster than me. You're too slow. If I knew you were going, I'd just go there. Ah! Okay, now I need to go around. Why are you going this way? No, no, no. Go left. Yeah, there we go. Go. Just a little bit at a time. Just a little bit at a time. I win. Nice.
Not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Which way do I tip the scale, though? Like, if I'm supposed to tip the scale, which way? Prometheus. Answer the question. Alright. Well, that should be everything in here. Wait. Oop. There's a question mark. There's a question mark. This is one I have not performed. Seems like it's way out there. Ooh, it's another hand thing. Hand. Lithrasher. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph, 7 out of 7. Lithrasher is perhaps the most... Okay, so, like, literally, like, the future robots are writing about the first companions, you know, the founders and stuff like that. History rewrites itself. Anyways, Lithrasher is perhaps the most mysterious of the first companions, a wanderer and mystic by nature. He would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devout followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. 5358. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lithrasher and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Okay. I need to find out where the gate is again. Apparently it's not marked. Or if it is marked, I just don't know. Wait, wasn't it over here? Golden Gate. No, this is not it. Maybe? Ah, it's back. Wait, maybe back this way. Nope, definitely back. Back this way. Let me go find out where... Man, I don't think the Golden Gate is, Oh, it's this way. Okay, yep, this way. Keep going forward. That way. Ah, here it is. Ah, so the triangles make 2. And that's about it. Alright. Well, I guess up we go. Can I just shortcut myself somewhere here? Apparently not. Apparently not. Gotta go along the long way. I guess once we step into the new area, though, we'll be calling it there. Right up here. Game's gorgeous, though. Whee! Alright. I mean, it's really hard for me to say flip the modder now. When I'm done.
Alright everybody, I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site, but while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. You know, to get that success
Why did I put
rate
it
up
in
a
there
bit.
as a reward?
Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found.
I mean,
If
normally
there
it's good
is,
if I'm
look for more
playing and continue
documentation,
playing.
Please.
But in this case where I'm not, like I was planning on quitting. So you'll get only like one puzzle, so hold on. Do I still have, okay, I still have it flipped. There we go. Do I still have access to flip it in the normal way? Do I even have it access to doing that on this modder? Oh wait, I think I just naturally. Yeah, I think I actually had to. Listen, you're making things complicated. Hold on. How do I... It's been a while since I've had to do this. I'm working on making myself upside down. Okay, there we go. Landscape flipped. Oh gosh, ugh. I forgot how much this was. Okay. Alright. It's your reward system, you made it complicated. That's fair. Okay. We'll do one puzzle. And I'll have to try to navigate to it as best as I can. This looks great. Just wonderful. That way. Wait, is this number 1? Hey, look, it's number 1. Alright, quantum tunneling? I think that's what that said. One puzzle is enough upside down. Yeah, one puzzle. I'm gonna... Okay, so we can... Oh gosh. Like, normally people request this on a 2D game. Oh, hey, I can create a hole. Game made you motion sickness, and you... Oh, gosh. Okay, hold on. Can I actually possibly... Okay, let's do this. Create a hole. Gosh, everything's reversed. Can't take a driller through its hole. Okay, through its own hole. What do you mean? It's perfectly fine. Wait, hold on a second. Ooh. I should be able to do this. If I can even focus here. Can I put a hole on top of the hole? Yes, okay. So since it's a hole being created by another hole, I should be able to take it. There we go. There. We got a hole making thing. And then I can go over to this one. And I should be able to go into, okay, into here. I think that's fine if we place it there to create the hole. Okay, no, it's, gosh, it's so difficult because right moves you left and left moves you right. Okay, I think that's good. You know what? Fine. We're just gonna drop this here for 2 seconds then. Where's even the USB for the trackball mouse? Hold on. You realize how long it's been since I've used the trackball mouse? Well, actually I use it normally for the other workstation that I have. And it's really good. Like, trackball mouse is probably like one of the greatest things. Turn it on. Okay, there we go. It functions just the same. Just a little bit like more finagly though. Okay, this is actually worse. Holy... yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna create a hole. Actually, I don't even know. Like, what is beyond the hole anyways? I can take this drill, though. Okay, yeah, no. I'm gonna put it, like, right up. Oh, you can just send it through. Okay, that's perfect. Yay! This is bad. Real bad. I mean, as long as I stick to like straightforward movements, it's not terrible. Oh, we need both of them through the hole. Okay, so then I just, you know, make another loop. Send it through. Okay, almost there. And place it down. You know, the thing about the trackball mouse is at least it keeps things like slow. E.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Okay, where's the second one? Majestic, it's running on the ceiling. Honestly, I've like literally just flipped my perspective entirely now. Trees grow upside down, did you know? Okay, where's the fudges 2? That's a hand, I don't really care for that for right now. Is that 2? That's 2. Oh gosh, okay. Like, you just need to get used to the inverted controls, it's fine. Mutual aid. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Like, it may sound insane, but literally, if you just look at it straight as it is, it's not as nauseating. Like, if you're thinking, oh my gosh, it's upside down, like, don't think about it that way. Think about it's like just right side up, and it's perfectly fine. Okay, anyways, back down to this. So we got a hole here. Okay. So I got a hole maker, and I could just place a hole right there. So let's open this, so we can get into here. I feel like I'm walking on air. Fundamentally, this is how this feels, and it feels very broken. I don't... Okay, you know what? I've also noticed one other thing. The audio is backwards. So, like, the stuff in my right ear actually means it's the... Oh, gosh. Okay, anyways, we should probably take this. But this doesn't help me any. Like, what is going on here? We've gotten into here, right? But there's nothing in here. Or am I crazy? And just because I'm upside down, I can't tell what's going on anymore. Oh, well that's smart. Take jammer, thank you. You know what? Hey, we'll just jam that real quick. We'll get the whole thing afterwards. Okay, so then holes there, yeah. And then... there's this. Okay, I got this, I think. So, because we don't technically need to finish up the hole, we can just jam it. And we can take the drill. Place the drill there. I guess I'm gonna go take a look to see if there's anything else hidden. Gosh, this is really starting to get nauseating. It's not terrible. Like, I'm gonna survive, but I am... Okay. I guess the question is, okay, so say I, actually, maybe, hold on. We can just, maybe that should be close enough. And then we take the drill, and we go over here, and we just like poke a hole close enough that we can take the jammer. And then we go grab our thing. And then go here. Oh, hey, we just place this down here.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
Puzzles are great.
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
Yeah, I can leave. Okay. So. It looks beautiful upside down, but I am good for now. Oh. I mean, it's kind of pretty. Okay, so how do I fix this again? Okay, let's see here. Landscape flipped. Change it back to landscape. Thank you. Keep changes. Oh, that's so much better. For me, at least. Not for you. There we go. But, yeah. Definitely seems like a lot of exciting things going on. And good puzzles, too. A little tricky to do with them. Oh, gosh. Okay. Bringing it back to this, because just like even the slightest movement from the mouse twitch there just kind of made me go, boo. No, I said I'm pretty much good for now, and I'd only do a couple more puzzles, especially with those redeems put in from through Twitch chat and stuff like that, so. No, I need to eat. I need food. I need sustenance. I need things to progress in my life. Actually, wait. I had a bunch of that. That's philosophy today. So, with that being said, though, hey, thanks everybody for watching. I don't know. I'll have to take a look to see how good MultiStream is and kind of think about it idealistically. Or, I don't know. Maybe my brain's a little fried right now because of having to do that upside down portion. Give me a second. Yeah, it's still not getting better. Anyways, thanks for watching. Do appreciate it. And see you around. I don't have my hotkey set up anymore.